Okay. Hoping everything is coming through now. See, hold on, let me fix the music player real quick. Hello, L4D. Today's going to be a little bit different, more or less. Rather, I said last time I was live, I said that next time you see me, it would be more than likely that a video would be released. And while that hasn't happened, nor is it even like necessarily close to finished, I am working on it, actually. I've already got like some footage already recorded off stream, and so today is more or less to kind of be a live VOD that will be used as footage in the video as well. And also, like, you know, get the script writing and all that stuff. So I started rather early just to kind of get ahead of the curve and all that. Nevertheless, I hope all is well. It is June 14th, 10:01 Pacific Standard Time, Sunday. That's also why this is also why the stream is in 1080p as opposed to the standard 16:9 widescreen as opposed to the ultra wide that I was using prior. Just because I don't want it to look too jarring once it's like in the video and stuff. Also, I will say, everyone, to who will be watching the stream and also the subsequent video, the footage is just going to look shaky. And the stream itself, like when I play, is going to look shaky. Because I am using the gyro controller on my Nintendo Switch. I'm using gyroscope on the Nintendo Switch controller right now. Just messing around with it more and all that stuff. And it's what I've been using primarily. That's tough. But today is going to be super, like, casual. Like, I'm even going to have the music be playing as the game is being played. Like, that's how, like, kind of little I care about, like, you know, playing well, or particularly, like, right now. It's just about, like, just playing for the sake of footage collecting. No, I definitely should get to playing Redux. I should definitely get to playing Redux at some point, because, like, I know so much has been added. This is gonna sound kind of crazy, but sometimes not even sometimes, I really hate my YouTube comment section, like on my latest video, because it's a bunch of people. Because there's I get a bunch of comments of people, I get comments of a bunch of people being like, oh, like, I got a gun just like that. Like, oh, like, you know, like, this has been added, or, like, you know, this, like, is in the mod pack. Why didn't you talk about this? And even though I quite blatantly state that what I go over was reflective of the condition that the mod was in at the time. And that things will be added that will render certain things obsolete or just like that I couldn't discuss because I didn't know that they were a thing, that they were even going to be a thing. You know?
Katana here.
The unfortunate thing about YouTube comments is that they're filled with people who don't watch the video.
Reloading.
But so I know in the last big video I made, I teased like a DDLC themed video, and that is in the works, but that's a much larger scale project that is going to take a real long time to really focus and work on. So I've been working on another video entirely. Not like to steal the focus from, but it's more like something that I've been working on the side on top of the DDLC video that, how do I put this? If there's one thing that the Redux video and also the other two Nightmare videos taught me, is that I gotta have like some kind of side hustle, if you will. And what I mean is just like the project to work on when I get burnt out on the main project. Because even though the Redux video is shorter, it was way harder to make. Because yeah, I won't lie, I won't lie, the first 3 Nightmare videos of Reimagine and of Yoru's and Reimagine were a lot easier to make because they just had narrative bits. They just had narrative bits along with they had narrative bits along with letting video footage speaking it for itself. However, the Redux video was far more thorough because it was nothing but scripted showcasings and all that stuff. Really?
Kill it, man. Kill it. Shoot it! Got it. Watch out! Safe house, in there. Reloading! We made it.
So the video I'm making is more so like, it's sort of a weapon tier list video, but at the same time, it's not quite like that. It's more so a discussion of, it's more so a discussion of how bad I think Left 4 Dead 2's weapon variety is and its weapon balancing. Because, in my opinion, even though there is a lot of weapons, that doesn't necessarily equate to weapon variety or good weapon variety, for that matter. Because there's a lot of issues in regards to guns being, like, blatantly power crept and made obsolete, or just, like, wondering why do they even exist. And really, a good chunk of the video could just be about how I think that the, a good chunk of the video could just be dedicated to how I think that the Magnum is the best weapon in the whole game. Like, actually.
Hunter! Reloading.
Hold on. Out. I should fix the chat though real quick. Oh, excuse me. You know, and then alright, there we go. It's just fixing something up. Wow. So close to 3K? For what? Oh, well, oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I like the old Scar View model, like, pre-last stand. I think the Scar View model pre-last stand was better, but it was, like, also buggy on the reload animations and stuff.
Reloading.
Voila.
You just got shorter, cuz.
To be honest, I really like playing with the gyro controller. Whoa. No, yeah, that's just Source Engine being Source Engine. That's 1000% just Source Engine being Source Engine.
Man, it is like we bought the park and got every ride to ourselves. You know, that was the third thing I was gonna do if I ever won the lottery. Reloading.
I keep trying to refill the grenade launcher like it's Redux.
Here they come.
I don't know, just the Source Engine has never been good with melees, ever. Like, even, like, especially, like, it's just always been like that. No matter the game. TF2, it's the most egregious.
I'm gonna hit this and we gotta run.
Shit, that thing's making a racket.
Hey, there's a safe room in the Tunnel of Love.
Tunnel of Love, Jesus Christ.
Everybody into the Tunnel of Love.
Come on. Come on!
Quick throw it around, close the door.
I'm using every weapon I could come across just for the sake of footage.
You got your wish, Alice. We're on a ride.
This ain't
This, in my opinion, is one of the worst balanced weapons in the whole game. The combat shotgun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is a weapon that is way too strong.
Dude, I got no love for these zombies. Pipe bomb.
I got everything here, so it's even just gonna play regular old sound bits. Man, you're just playing stingers at this point. Not stinkers, stingers.
Into the swarm, mate. No.
Now the M10 has objectively a wider spread.
Weapons.
Like, the part of the main reason why the Spaz is so overpowered is because it has a smaller spread. It's not quite like the Chrome shotgun, but it's close. And it just feels like that all you have to do is just look vaguely in the... No, it's a matter of preference, but like when we're gonna factor in like expert difficulty or versus mode, it is way too overpowered. The thing about like advanced, the weapons meta of advanced and expert is the same, but every weapon is truly viable on advanced just because the zombies don't do so much damage. Like, you know, using an underpowered M16 isn't so bad when you're only getting hit for 5 damage to the front and 2 to the back. But suddenly it matters way too much when you get hit for 20 to the front and 10 in the back. And don't even get me started when you have a laser sight. The laser sight, in my opinion, should never have been added. If we're going to talk like in terms of giving fair weapon balancing, the laser sight would never exist. It is way too strong. Because it already makes the, like, because the thing about, like, because Left 4 Dead 2 suffers the same problem with weapons that Half-Life 2 did in its beta days. If you ever looked at how many weapons were cut in the beta of Half-Life 2, they were all cut because of redundancy. But meanwhile, Left 4 Dead 2 has a big redundancy problem with its weapons, along with power creeping.
Oh shit! Run, man, run! Hey, we got to turn that alarm off. Hunter on Ellis. Shit, run! I got hit, my friend.
Somebody build a nice sounding alarm.
Heads up! Smoker! Smoker! Alarm is getting on my nerves. Let's get out of the goo! Somebody turn off that alarm.
Why is that so loud? I fucking hate music, dude. I hate music volume so much. It is not consistent.
Reloading!
No, I'm glad they didn't do survivor perks though. Hi, Waltz. Today is just a stream. Today is just a stream that is just meant for the sake of footage collecting, if you will. I am like working on the DDLC video project that I teased in the last video, but I need a side hustle for the side hustle, if you know what I mean. And it's more so a video talking about how, like, it's sort of like a weapon tier list, but at the same time, it's more so a discussion on how bad I think Left 4 Dead's weapon balancing truly is. That generally, like, genuinely, even though Left 4 Dead 2 has more weapons, I think in ways it has less weapon variety than Left 4 Dead 1 even. Because of a lack of, like, clear design purpose. Also, the whole video is going to use me using a gyro controller for the footage. So I apologize if things look like a little, like, you know, shaky and shit, but I don't know. I've been really enjoying using the gyro controller. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I did, like, you guys see me use the gyro controller multiple times before, and it's even in some of the footage on Redux. What's really funny is someone left a comment. It's deleted now. I don't know if YouTube snubbed it or what, but somebody left a comment on my Redux video that says, "Why does it look like you have Parkinson's?" Like when talking about the footage, you know? And that comment to me was just so, like, crazy and, like, funny. Just that it didn't register to me that just how ableist it was. Like, I was just like, what the fuck? Fucking walk in front of me, god damn it. This might sound crazy, but I feel like in some ways I actually aim more accurately with it because I'm using two hands to control the cursor. Ow. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat. See, that's my phone alarm going off. Because that means it's 10:30. Especially, like, you know, with this right here, the flick sticking. I wish I had the Steam controller because the gyro on that is, like, going to be better. I know it is. But it's also got the little touchpads, which the touchpads I want to have for little macros. Like to be able to command the bots and shit. Ow. Yeah, I know. Stop walking it. Whoa. That's OD as fuck. Ow. What even happened? Like, I was never really ingrained with the whole Left 4 Dead community in the front. What the fuck? Don't open the door, dude. I forgot that happens.
Let's find a stage. Light bulb.
I've not seen that in a long time.
Reloading.
Light bulb.
Kill the clown.
Hunter, Hunter, Hunter!
We need to start the finale.
Hey, I'm reloading.
Oh yeah, no, today is today's super casual. I am playing music while the game is playing. I normally don't ever play music with this game at all. I don't like to. I usually just stick with the game music because the music cues are way too important. I mean, this will all be like B-roll footage and all that stuff in the first place, so it doesn't really matter. Like, they don't really need to hear the gameplay.
We need to crank this shit up, baby.
But no, yeah, I was wondering like what that was about. Like, when can I be real with you, Waltz? When you sent me a message, I thought it was like a scammer or a hacker or something. Funnily enough, it's because your primary account got hacked. But it's like, huh? Like, is this like an impersonator or something? Like, what is it? Right formula, wrong answer, same shit, different toilet.
Hunter! Hunter!
God damn. I killed him? Okay. Whoa. Hello. I hear a jockey. Oh yeah, alright, this is the most overpowered weapon in the whole game. I'm just gonna say it. Well, the most overpowered weapon in the whole game is the military sniper with laser sights, or even, you could argue it would be the military sniper in general. But I truly think, like, it's this. This is the most accessible, broken, fucked up weapon in the whole game. Like, I think this is the second most brain-dead weapon in the game.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Boomer! Shotgun. Keep it up, keep it up!
You do... I kind of have to say, aiming with a gyro looks more real than... aiming with a gyro controller looks more real than a mouse. Yeah, it definitely plays better than it looks once you get used to it. Like, trust me, the learning... Oh, shit. The learning curve is quite steep. Can you fuckers help me? Ow. I'll be fine. I'm using the Left 4 Dead 1 weapon sound mods, which Left 4 Dead 1 weapon sounds, it's really just like Left 4 Dead 1 sounds, and also like I think some of it might be taken from Counter-Strike Source. No, dude, the Left 4 Dead beta pistol, like the Left 4 Dead beta pistol sound is one of my favorites. Like, I don't think it's even particularly. There's just something about the Left 4 Dead beta pistol sound that has that classic sound. Like, it's just how pistols sounded in like old games back then, like in the early 2000s and late 90s. It just has that sound to it. 37%, ouch. To be fair, I basically grabbed any weapon I could. I don't know. What does your accuracy look like when you use a grenade launcher? 0? Let's see if we can find ourselves like a good custom campaign or something. I do, yeah, me too. As a matter of fact, hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm looking something up, chat. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, so... So this is what I used to do sometimes. So I think I already got footage of the passing. I think... Alright, wait, hold on. Let me open up my video project folder. I want to open up my video project folder. Okay, so let's see. I did Blood Harvest. I did Suicide Blitz. I did Urban Flight. I did Dead Air. And I did Dead Center. And I did the Passing. And now I just did Dark Carnival. So, yeah, I did the Passing, did Dead Center, did Dark Carnival. And what else did I say I do? I did Dead Air. And Blood Harvest. Okay. Alright. See, let's skip this song. Nah. I like this song, but Hello, Metamoth. Hope you're well. I like this song. You know what? I'll leave it. So what did it decide? Oh yeah, the parish. Hey, I didn't choose it. The music player chose it for me. Sadly, I don't think the Doki Doki Literature Club OST is on Spotify, but DDLC Plus is.
Thank you, Virgil. You're a good man. You got a hell of a boat.
Like with the new songs that came with DDLC Plus. hope so. Like, I'm not using Spotify. I'm using my own personal music catalog. Are you fucking serious?
Reloading.
Reloading.
No.
Help. Yeah, alright, so like I want to talk about the chrome shotgun. This weapon just makes the pump shotgun obsolete, full stop. There's just, I genuinely think there's no reason for the pump shotgun to exist when this one does.
Reloading. This will work.
A much tighter spread. It's significantly tighter. It is the shotgun with the tightest spread in the whole game. Are you fucking serious?
Get inside. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If I had it my way, the silenced SMG. First off, the AK-47 wouldn't be in the game. That would be one thing. The AK-47 wouldn't even be in the game. But if I could have it my way, the SCAR, the military sniper, and the chrome shotgun and the silenced SMG, all would have been glorified weapon skins for the Left 4 Dead 2 maps exclusively. In fact, that's basically what they were. When, like, if you look at the beta footage of Left 4 Dead 2, they essentially functioned like that. They even still had the Left 4 Dead 1 ammo counts. Like, with 128 bullets on reserve.
Molotov. Let's try through the park.
They did change one thing in regards to the weapons, Waltz. Real OGs remember pre-Last Stand? The shotguns the pump shotguns had 56 bullets on reserve for some goddamn reason. I didn't like that. I thought that was atrocious, but I thought that was horrible, but I thought 90 on reserve for the autos was too much.
Reloading. Hey, you gotta spin him around if you want him dead.
Would you cut that shit out?
Incoming!
Like, look, Nightmare genuinely did it the way that I would have done it for the most part in regards to weapons, and that is really that is that every single weapon has a different ammo pool, in a sense. That there is no general, like, for example, like, it's general that the pump shotguns have 72 on reserve and the autos have 90. But in Nightmare in general, there is no such thing.
Don't take leave of your senses.
And that's essentially what Redux has done, is that it gives the weapons an actual, like, purpose.
We have guns here! Boomer!
Reloading.
In my opinion, like, the sawed-off shotgun was the best addition to Redux.
If door is open before
It's
clearance.
far from the best weapon in Redux, in my opinion, but it was just a good choice to make that a thing and to make the shotguns accurate. One of the things that I noticed, like, quickly with I clocked this with Yoru's pack when it was around, and that is I would always try to find a chrome shotgun because I knew Yoru's chrome shotgun was way too powerful. That thing was like a fucking sniper.
Get to the alarm!
Hey, watch out.
No, yeah, I had noticed that that the Sci-Scalar aesthetics is back.
Shoot that son of a bitch in the back.
No, I remember the spread for the pump shotgun back in Yoru's pack. And I liked it because it was so powerful. I think it was the strongest shotgun in Yoru's pack, but obviously the worst when it came to range and spread. But I remember that shit would actually just straight up insta-kill a witch at point blank. Unless it's somehow been made more inaccurate. Hello.
Everyone, inside! Yeah.
Like, I'm curious, like, if anything has changed and how much has changed since I last played it, if anything has been changed. But I don't really see myself playing Yoru's Nightmare anytime soon. just because it would just, well, first off, I will never like I will never like Yoru's version of the Howler, number one. Number two, it just wasn't made with the idea of, it wasn't balanced with just solo play the way that Red's Reimagined or yours was. And that's by design. It was something that was just intended to be played with people, all things considered. It can be done solo, but it's not something I want to put up with. Anyway. No, it's not. Yoru's version will never be solo. Nightmare was always more or less a personal mod pack made for their own disclosure, meant to be played with their friends. At least that was the main goal.
Spin her around.
I don't know. I'm glad that the Nightmare shit is back. I hope it's a sign of like better things to come and all that stuff. Because all I want for Yoru is to realize that there's more to life than arguing with people in the Steam comment section. But I'm really glad that the Nightmare Pack is back. The Nightmare Pack, regardless of the standings or people's opinions of it, or even the creator's own opinion of it, it's kind of become a pillar of the modding community at this point. And I think it is kind of an important mod to the community, and an important pack contribution at the very least. It truly, like, obviously, mod packs, to change the game so drastically in so many ways was always there since the beginning, but none of them quite did it. Oh, wow. None of them quite did it quite like Nightmare did. The thing is that the reason why I like Nightmare was also just, the weapon script changes. It would, it could have just, not had any of the aesthetics, but the weapon script changes were really interesting. They were quite unique. And also obviously I like the visuals of it. A very Cry Fear Afraid of Monsters beta, very Left 4 Dead 1 beta, inspired, just very creepy gold sourcey look and all that stuff. But also, it was something that objectively makes the game harder in aspects, in ways that I think is actually fun, because What? You want to see where that charger go? Huh? Alright.
I'm reloading.
Can't Goomba stomp a charger. But anyway. But There's a fucking tank here, I swear to God. Like, I've had a tank spawn here, like, a handful of times. It doesn't happen very often, but it's really cruel.
Up this ladder.
You cry your eyes.
Damn it!
Drives me crazy, and I won't let you go. I love that MVC2 music so much. Does anyone know why this happens, by the way? Like, this happens no matter what. Yeah. No idea. NASCAR. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, Wolf Lord. No, god, dude. When that video showed that, I'm like, dude, that happens even in vanilla game when I don't fuck with anything. But yeah. Wow, I got that. It just scales up that small ass texture. Wow. Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, that makes a lot of sense.
Reloading. Oh, escape hatch. Up ahead. Reloading.
Oh my god, SG552. I have been unable to get footage for this fucking gun because it won't spawn.
Yeah.
If I'm hoping, like, with Nightmare being back, I hope, like, I genuinely hope that, like, is there anything in regards to the other mod packs? Tundra Terror, Grit, Fear, versus Mare? I'm gonna be real. The one regret with everything Yoru getting deleted was I never ever got the chance to do versus Mare. No. You motherfucker! And Nick just grabbed it. Like, dude, why? Why are they so eager to grab this? This weapon is not that desirable.
All right, weapons. Look out! They're coming! Spin him around and shoot him in the back!
Ow, motherfucker, dude. Oh my god, what are you doing?
I'm down! Can someone help me? Thanks. Careful, alarm cars everywhere.
Look out!
Oh yeah.
Son of a bitch. I did a vid drop. I was actually changing up a bunch of shit regarding the OG Howler. Oh, so it's killable. It's killable with rage mode and shit.
Watch out, Charger.
I like that because remember we were talking about that. I said like I think it would be really cool if people could like somehow pick and choose their own Howler.
Weapons over here. What are they doing?
And remember how I said that like how
Shetty here.
oh. But remember how I was talking about how that could fulfill narrative purposes in the passing specifically?
Thanks, my brother. Cover me, please. Oh, all better now.
You fucking serious?
Ooh, that was close. Weapons over here. Molotov. I'm starting it.
This song is fucking long, by the way. How long has it been going on for? And now it's no, yeah, I'm not complaining. I fucking dude, Castlevania is the reason why I love classical music. Okay, I don't like this song. Yes. Oh, motherfucker, dude.
Help! Help!
Why are you taking the long way? And like, I like how you're not facing me. Okay, all right. Wendigo, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I hope you know like that. Maybe if you haven't watched the others, you'll give them a fair shot. They're very good to have on to watch throughout the day, or fuck, put it on while you're sleeping. Left 4 Dead videos to get nightmares too. I'm not gonna lie, I thought about doing that, chat. I thought about like getting my videos. I thought about getting all my nightmare videos and then putting them in one package and just calling it Left 4 Dead 2 content. Left 4 Dead like 2, like I don't know, just something like Left 4 Dead 2 to get nightmares 2. Left 4 Dead 2 video to get nightmares 2 or whatever. The Nightmare Quadrilogy, you know.
Charger! Oh, yeah, that's
Putting it all in one package, you know, because I know people like, I know people like, I know people like putting on those really long, like, compilation videos and shit. Well, how do I say, the Howler's existence is the one that really... So the thing, Jackie, is that the Howler's existence is the enemy that really dictates the pace of the game when it comes to Nightmare.
oh shit. Careful, bomb cars everywhere.
Just the Howler in general, especially with how the mechanics work, really dictates the pace of the game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, dude, they could have just dropped off closer to me. Oh my god, man.
There's a bridge.
Yeah, yo. Fucking hell. I remember there was that one weapon patcher that Red messed around with that didn't stick, sadly. But it was really interesting. It was all like you look down and you pressed E and it would drop. And it was good in concept, but sadly, you know, like, sadly, I would drop shit on accident because of that. So, my own burger. Like, I don't know who I would have sell it, but if you were to ask me, like, what would be my own burger, it would essentially be, like a better equivalent of a Western bacon cheeseburger from Hardee's or Carl's Jr., depending on where you're from. Except it would have, except it would probably, instead of, no, it would have barbecue sauce. Okay, alright, no, alright, All right. Actually, no. Wait. All right. No. Here it is. It will be a breakfast burger with an over medium egg, over medium fried egg in it. Let's see. Obviously, bacon and I like, you know, I think it would have Chipotle mayo. Honestly, like I love Chipotle mayo, guys. I really do. Chipotle mayo is really good. So yeah, over medium egg, bacon, obviously a beef patty, and Chipotle mayo on brioche bun. I fucking love Chipotle mayo, dude. I used to get it on all my Subway sandwiches when I used to go there. Back when it was, like, actually affordable. Do you guys remember they used to sell... Dude, you, okay, this shit was hella funny.
Oh, thanks for that.
Sure thing.
This shit was hella funny. So, I remember a long time ago, a steak and cheese footlong would cost like $8. Now I know it's not $8 anymore. Nowadays you wish it was $8. But
Is somebody gonna pick up the radio?
Anyway. I remember, dude, this was crazy. I remember it would cost like $8 for a steak and cheese footlong, but it would cost $6. This was like back when I was going to school. It would cost $8 for a steak and cheese footlong, but it would cost like a little bit over $6, but not $7. A little bit over $6 to get a steak, egg, and cheese breakfast footlong. And I'm like, dude, like, I'm just gonna get the steak, egg, and cheese footlong. I get more sandwich for less. Who made these prices?
Stop the bombing run.
Not at all, man.
Sorry for using the radio, but we are 4 survivors on the bridge.
Oh yeah.
We're not
Honestly, I hate eating out because of how expensive it can be.
Yeah, yes.
In fact, a part of me is dreading on the little date with a friend I might be having tomorrow, just because I'm like, fuck, man, that's gonna cost me money to eat out, man.
You better be ready when we get there.
I know, man. It's gonna be so worth it though. But I will say I have been saving money more because of the new diet regimen that I'm on, or more so the meal regimen, not even so much diet. And that is, I literally just have been only eating 1 meal a day.
All right, y'all, let's go.
So literally, like, I choose either have big lunch, big dinner, or big breakfast.
Look out!
Dude, there was a really awesome fucking med. Y'all know it was a medkit mod I used to have back in the day? There might even be footage of it on like a DDLC YouTuber channel. It was the Doki Doki Literature Club medkit, and whenever you started healing, it would play the menu music.
Reloading.
Whoa. Whoa. Stop it. Can I be honest with you guys? Like, about something? Like, I don't feel like handheld gaming is that good anymore. Like, I feel like the games have been becoming too big to be handheld, and the handheld systems in general, like, are now just, like, glorified, like home consoles just in your hand. I kind of miss the niche, like, pocketbook style handhelds of, like, the PSP, the Vita, and the DS and all that shit. Like, I don't know, I thought I liked that era more. It felt more portable and more convenient. This is surprisingly fitting music for Escape.
Hey, kill all sons of bitches, right?
What the fuck? Did anyone see that comment giving the other one head? Did anyone see that? These sons of bitches were all taking the infected kills and shit. And somehow I killed the most, alright. %, not bad. Coach doesn't count. He was using a shotgun like basically the whole run. Alright guys, I want to take a little bit of a break, but I'm still going to be here. I think it's about time. Who the fuck is this? I want to see if Jed wants to do... I want to see if Jed wants to do... I want to see if Jed wants to do gonorrhea battle. Or Gonryujima. That's the actual name, Gonryujima. Or, you know what? We'll do one more campaign for good measure. We'll do one more campaign for good measure. Oh, wait. I want to do something real quick, though. Yeah, I know, Tumtara. I know Tumtara, guys. I know. We've done a lot of Tumtara. But I just want to test something out with the Scout real quick. I think I'm more likely to forget my own family members' names before I forget Tumtara. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no, it's on advanced. Alright, sick. The cool thing at the very least is that the damage values of advanced in regards to the weapons do not, from advanced to expert, do not change at all.
Got a weapon here.
So, let's see, I kind of want to try something real quick. Oh yeah, the scar.
Weapons here.
What? Why is he shooting at the goddamn commons? It's not supposed to happen. Oh my god. Fucking ruining everything.
This is going to hell real fast.
The cool thing about, like, look, Wildside kind of put the Scar, low on the thing, but it has its uses. Its run and gun is actually quite decent. It's probably the most accurate weapon to crouch fire with, but it's just because you can't tap fire. If you can tap, but dude, if this weapon was fully automatic and you could tap fire, this would actually be the most broken weapon in the game. With 60 rounds in the magazine, 360 on reserve, armor piercing too, armor and wall piercing as well. See, one shots boomers. Like, this weapon is really strong. And quite literally the only drawback is the burst fire, means that you're more likely to waste bullets with it.
Reloading. Weapon over here.
That's the other thing cool too. This thing pierces as well. Although it doesn't quite pierce in a lineup the way that the other weapon, that the snipers do. This weapon is really good because of its piercing. Like, this weapon is, in my opinion, super underrated. Like, look, does not pierce. It does not pierce. And I pierce in that case. Alright, but look, alright, watch. See, did not pierce. Like, this is why the M16 is like actually the worst assault rifle in the game. Its run and gun is okay. Really inaccurate when you do this. Let's see. Hold on, but no, yeah, this, yeah. This weapon's really bad. Hold on. Alright, hold on a sec, guys. This is an image I really had this idea of making. No, yeah. Well, here's the thing, is that, like, the weapons themselves are, like, in the scope of Left 4 Dead 1. Now, look, Left 4 Dead 1's weapons are really poorly balanced. And that's just because of the shotguns. The shotguns were a joke in terms of, like, how good they were. But they were an absolute joke. But however, the variety was there, and the purpose and the intention of the design was there. You had the shotgun meant to be for close quarters and high damage. You had the snipers that was originally just meant to be something that is to pick off from far range, but not good at picking off hordes. And then the M16 to do everything in between. But however, the thing is that none of that really mattered once you gave the auto shotgun 128 bullets on reserve. The moment that you gave it 128 shells on reserve, it was too much. But if it was just the 90 that's in Left 4 Dead 2 now, it actually wouldn't even be that bad. Well, I want to see if I have a picture of a weapon here. I just don't. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright. I need a picture of the M60 from Left 4 Dead 2. Then convert that to a PNG. Whoever came up with the .webp file, I hope you fucking die. Whoever came up with the WebP file, I hope you die. Whoever came up with the JFIF file, I hope you die. The fucking JFIF. Alright, I'm trying to put something together real quick. I think you guys are gonna love this. I hate the WebP file because the only source I could find of the Left 4 Dead 2 weapons that are in transparent is on the Left 4 Dead 2 fandom wiki. Fucking dude, fandom.com, it makes me want to throw up in general. Doesn't matter what I'm interested in. I'm trying to make a picture right now, chat. Just give me a second. Okay, export. I'm just gonna call it "this weapon is shit." I'm just gonna call the picture "this weapon is shit." Alright. I want you guys to look at this. I want you guys to look at this image real quick that I just made. There you go. I want you guys, like, can anyone tell me what what purpose does this gun have? Like, in my opinion, there are no bad weapons in Left 4 Dead 2, except for this one. This one is the worst weapon in the whole game. This is the worst gun in the whole game. This weapon has no purpose. It should not exist. It doesn't do shit. Like, look at this. Look at this, yo. The game just crashed. Alright, the game crashed. I want to showcase this real quick. Skip. Nah. I'll take it. Like, in my opinion, this weapon should have just been a tank killer, if anything. This weapon, if for all intents and purposes, should have been a tank killer.
Grabbing the chain gun.
We are gonna... Not even dead. Nope, not dead. It took almost 30 extra shots. It's a fucking joke. For some reason, you could put explosive rounds on it, but that kind of defeats the purpose of it.
Taking the machine gun.
Yeah, I know. Obviously, you know, but the idea of this is the M60 should be a powerful enough weapon, in my opinion, to solo a tank in a worst case scenario. That weapon is not accurate. It, like, you know, it cannot be refilled, and it should just do more. But there's really nothing that it can do that other weapons can't do. There's nothing that the M60 can do that I think even a sniper rifle can't do, or say V's. No, it doesn't even do it on X. It doesn't even do it on Advanced. It will do it on normal because they only has like 6,000 health, but it should do enough to kill one with 8,000. Look at that. Oh, and I can reload? Oh, sick. Like, this is a weapon that the M60 is a spray and pray, sure, but so is this, and this one will fucking obliterate anything you even look in the direction of. You just need to aim in the general direction of something, and it dies. Even from the mid-range, this weapon is overpowered as shit. Like, oh my god, it's actually crazy how brain dead the Spaz is. It's definitely the most brain dead weapon in the game. And then the second place for brain dead would probably actually go to the Magnum, in my opinion. You think the M10 would follow suit on that? Because it's like the same, but I think it just goes to the Magnum. Because it's just, now, if you want my honest opinion, the Magnum is the best weapon in the game. This is the best weapon in the game. It's damn near everything you could want a gun to be. It's run and gun is actually really good. Its run and gun is really good for a weapon this powerful. Number one, like, yeah, infinite ammo, piercing, like a pocket sniper, like if you crouch. Yeah, it's like a pocket sniper if you, like, when you crouch. Kills is the only weapon in the game to not have damage fall off in realism difficulty. For some godforsaken reason, this kills commons in one shot on realism. Whereas every weapon got fucking, Realism is a bad game mode. Like, I'm just gonna say it flat. Realism is a really bad game mode. There's a reason you don't see me play it. It's a bad game mode. It sucks because, like, the witch insta-killing on any difficulty... Like, the witch insta-killing on any difficulty, I like. The permadeath per chapter, I like. The lack of highlights, I like. But the freaking... But the weapon debuffs are bad. Like, it's not fun. It's horrible. Like... Ugh, God. Anyway. Like, hold on. I'm about to have this discussion again. Are you shotgun mag? I'm usually I prefer shotgun magnum. But, however, shotgun melee is really effective. But the reason why I go shotgun magnum preferably is because you can defend yourself in the unlikely circumstance you get incapacitated. Which, if you get incapacitated playing shotgun magnum, you gotta be playing really poorly. Like, hold on. We're doing this again, chat. We are doing this again. This isn't even my list. Hold on. This is the realism weapon tier list right here. This is the fucking realism weapon tier list right here. This is the realism firearm tier list right here. Because that's how bad realism is on weapon damage debuff. It's fucking horrible. It's like dog shit game mode. Anyway. But no, yeah, no. As I said, Nightmare, any Nightmare pack did weapon debuff, so handled the weapon so well in terms of damage and output, and also just feedback. Nightmare, no matter which version you play, did weapons so well. But anyway, so. So yeah, but if you want my honest opinion on like the actual how I think the weapons are, I actually don't like. Look, this is the only weapon that's gonna be down here in F minus. Like I think like even like the pistols, as they're not even bad, they're just power crept to hell. They're just power crept to hell because of the Magnum and the melees. The melees and the Magnum are just better in every conceivable way. The pistols themselves aren't bad, but there's just objectively better alternatives. And keep in mind, I am putting this with the idea of advanced and especially expert in mind more than anything. All right. Honestly, if we're going to talk about expert difficulty, yes, I actually think the Chrome Shotgun is better than the M16. I'm not kidding. Like, if we're going to talk about expert difficulty, dude, like, the M16 is just too underwhelming. It's too lackluster. It is way too lackluster. Hold on, there we go. Let's see, if I were to... I would say this is probably the worst weapon of S tier. And this is the best one. And honestly, like, in terms of, like, this could go either or, like, it doesn't matter. Like, this could be up here or even at the top of A+, just on the basis that it's a semi-automatic shotgun. It's just the spread on this one's really bad. The spread on this is good. The spread on this one is like this one, but it's semi-auto, so it makes up for it. The spread on this is really good, and is spammable to hell and back. Y'all know something crazy? Alright, look, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Alright, I'm about to showcase something that might sound crazy. The tier list with if laser sights didn't exist, the tier list would probably look something like this. Is the music actually stuttering? I'm not gonna lie, chat. YouTube does not do a good job with YouTube does not do a good job when it comes to music capture. Like, I noticed that's a problem with YouTube in particular. I don't know. Well, for just to be sure, go to Twitch for me just to double check, see if it's a stream thing in general. But I remember that used to happen to a buddy of mine where it would only happen on his YouTube stream, but it wouldn't happen to him on Twitch. Let's see, I don't want this song right now. Yeah, I'll take it. Either way. You're it on Twitch too? Yeah. OBS being OBS then. Alright, hold on a second. We can fix this. Easy. We can fix this. Hey, maybe. Maybe. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. Anyway. But to kind of talk, talk real quick about this real quick. If laser sights didn't exist, I would actually do this right here. If laser sights did not exist, I would do this right here. Actually, you know, I might even do it even with the existence of laser sights. Here's the thing: is that about the hunting rifle, in my opinion, is a bit undervalued. Like, people talk about this top four, and I think honestly, in a lot of ways, you could put the hunting rifle directly behind the military sniper. Well, but it's also fair to put it at the bottom of top 5. Because I think it has the potential to be second best primary to military. In a lot of ways. On the basis that, especially like, if say in a world where laser sights didn't exist. In a world where laser sights don't exist. In a world where laser sights don't exist, the hunting rifle could easily be the second best. Easily be the second best primary in the game. Sure, it has half the magazine size of the military and also has less reserve ammo than the military. However, it has all the same strengths of it in terms of damage and piercing, and it's also more accurate on a run and gun standpoint. It is actually quite excellent for run and gunning. Like, this weapon is really good for, like, you know, the hunting rifle is extremely good for if you want to run and gun. It is so good if you want to run and gun. And dude, like, if you put a laser sight on it, it's pinpoint accurate. Like, it's pinpoint accurate the whole way. If you have good aim, you will never, like, if you have good aim, you will have no spread at all with and you will land every shot with a laser sight with run and gunning. It is so unbelievably good. I think it's a bit I think this weapon is a little underrated at times. A lot of the focus when people talk about the really strong ones, the focus is put on the military sniper, AK, and combat shotgun, or the Spaz 12. And don't get me wrong, it is egregious. The military sniper the military sniper and the combat shotgun are the worst offenders here. I actually think the AK is probably the most well balanced of the best weapons here, if we take laser sights out of the equation, because it's got good tap fire, it's got good damage, it's got piercing, but however its run and gun is pretty bad, and when you get pulled by a smoker, it's like you can't hit the broadside of a planet. It's really hard to free yourself from a smoker with the AK-47. And the thing is, the military sniper would have similar weaknesses if laser sights didn't exist either. You know, bad run and gun, harder to free yourself from a smoker. But I would say though, I would say if laser sights didn't exist, this would probably be top one. I mean, there's even a case to be made that this weapon could be top one, in general. Without this, yeah, there's even a case to be made that this weapon could be top one in general. Period. Because you just point at anything and it fucking dies. You point in the general direction of something and it gets obliterated. And oh wait, I just realized I didn't put the grenade launcher. I didn't change the grenade. The grenade launcher is actually an A+. It's got a really high skill ceiling, like, you know, when it comes to utilizing your shots correctly, but damn, dude, like when you make those shots count, it is extremely fucking good. It is a really good weapon, but unfortunately just not a lot of people know how to really use it right, me included. I never practiced it as much as I should have, but I've seen people who oh boy.
How may I help you? How may I help you?
Oh yes, I think I'm gonna do y'all general chicken with rice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get
It come with. General chicken. General chicken. A12, so that'll be A12.
General chicken.
I ain't with the general chicken. 10 minutes.
alright.
Dude, that never gets old, man. But so look, I think the scout and the op are okay. Look, I don't even think they are bad weapons. I think they just don't have a right to exist. They don't have a right to exist. Like, once again, it has all the same benefits that the other weapons give. Actually, the run and gun with the scout and the op is quite good, but it's just like it's so slow and it doesn't even do different damage. The damage that it does isn't more or isn't less to the other two snipers. So we literally just have two snipers that do the exact same thing but shittier. This is what I mean when I say that Left 4 Dead 2's weapons are extremely redundant. I really mean to say that Left 4 Dead 2's weapons are extremely redundant. Like, I just... man. Let's see. The Silence SMG right here does... One just outclasses the other two. The MP5 and the Uzi in every way. The Uzi just should not exist anymore. Like, there's just really nothing going for the Uzi at all. I can't think of anything. Like, I guess its accuracy is good, you know, but like, I don't really care too much about that. This isn't even really a game where you got to worry about accuracy all that much in the first place. So that's just like not really all that important. And it does. And so the Silence SMG just does the most damage. Its run and gun is pretty good, and its accuracy, you know, while like it is the second worst, the MP5 is the worst. But like, I don't know. It's just the best SMG. It's the best fully automatic tier 1 weapon. Whereas I think the Chrome Shotgun is the best tier 1 weapon. Full stop. That thing is a mid-range machine. It's kind of a mid-range powerhouse for how, like, you know, for a shotgun. It's the most accurate shotgun in the game. It's so accurate that the combat shotgun needs laser sights in order to match the spread of the Chrome Shotgun without laser sights. And its spread is so unique and so good that it's actually a reason why sometimes I actually will stick with it even when other tier 2 weapons are present. Because it's actually, like, in my opinion, the Chrome Shotgun is a fun weapon to use because of how unique it is. But it's in my opinion, it's easily the best tier 1 weapon, hands down. The Scar is really good. I think the Scar is really good. That's the other thing too. You see that I put the dual pistols in B. That means that I don't think it's a bad weapon. I think, and all these weapons are good, but the thing is that I think everything in S tier makes nearly everything in A and below useless, like pointless. Like, that is kind of the problem I want to convey with the video that I'm working on, and that this stream will be part of getting footage for, is that the S tiers up there, and maybe even in some extent the hunting rifle, but the S tiers make everything, barring the grenade launcher down there, barring the grenade launcher and A+, the S tiers make everything just kind of like make you go like, why should I even pick this one up? You know? Like, if you have an AK, I don't know what, like, realistic, if you're playing expert, right? If you're playing expert difficulty and shit gets tight and you need to buckle, you need to lock in, and you have an AK, and you have a full set of ammo, why would you pick up the SG-552? Why would you pick up the Scar? What purpose why would you pick up the M16? Like, if you were an expert player and you cared about, like, actually beating it, you actually cared about, like, beating it and cared about winning, then, or if you're playing Versus and you care about winning, why would you pick up the SG-552 over the AK? Or the others? There's even kind of a case to be made with the hunting rifle in that, like, why would you pick up the hunting rifle over the military? Because as I said, I like the hunting rifle because I'm more of a run and gun player. So the military doesn't really do it for me. Someone likes to run and gun a lot and move around a lot. However, if you're willing to stop and slow down and, like, you know, then there's no reason to pick up the hunting rifle. The military sniper is really good for players who won't hesitate to stay still, like for a few moments at a time, to just pick enemies off, and you have 30 chances and 180 on reserve. You have twice the amount of bullets in the magazine as you do the hunting rifle, and you have 30 more bullets on reserve than you do the hunting rifle. And once you get laser sights, you have a weapon that is just as accurate as the hunting rifle in every conceivable way, and so there is now literally no reason to pick up the hunting rifle. The combat shotgun is kind of the same deal when it comes to the tactical shotgun. There isn't, like, I don't think the wider spread really comes into play that much to really matter in a big way. The tighter spread, like, essentially makes it a mid-range machine. Not as much of a mid-range machine as the Chrome, but it also could be argued that it does a better job because it's semi-automatic as opposed to the Chrome's pump. But once again, with laser sights, now you have essentially a semi-automatic Chrome shotgun. And the combat shotgun is the best weapon in the game if your ping exceeds over, like, 90. If your ping exceeds, like somewhere between 80 and above, that is the best weapon in the game. That is hands down the best weapon in the game. You just point in the general direction of everything and it dies. And you should be using shotguns only, because why? Like, why would you use something more precise when you have high ping? And then there's the Magnum. The most overpowered weapon in the game. Like, eight rounds in the magazine, unlimited ammo, pocket sniper, one-shots boomers, one-shot headshots, all specials except for the charger. Can stun a witch leading into stagger loop setups. Leading into stun loop setups. Run and gun is pretty good. The only thing that could be necessarily seen as weak is that it only has 8 bullets in its magazine. So it's not the best at killing, like, a tanky enemy like the Charger. And yeah, you really got to make those 8 shots count more than say the shots of the hunting rifles or just of the snipers or the AK and the shotguns. But oh yeah, but however, here's the other thing too. When you get downed, you use that weapon, and it basically has no accuracy trait like fall off. Like there's some accuracy fall off with it when you get incapacitated, but it's nowhere near the same level as the accuracy fall off with the pistols. So you actually do a better job at defending yourself and your teammates once you get downed with it. And that's just... So this weapon just, like, doesn't really have any weaknesses. This weapon does not have, like, any drawbacks. And it's a secondary. Meaning that you can carry... Meaning you can carry this overpowered-ass weapon and then carry these fucking monsters with it. It's so... It is too strong. It is genuinely way too goddamn powerful. This weapon is fucked up, dude. This is like, and actually like, this is like, in my opinion, like, if I were to choose, like, I think there's 2 weapons in this game, like 2 of the firearms. If I were to choose 2 firearms that I could say that this is just straight up bad design, it would be the M60 and the Magnum. And it's funny that it's the absolute bottom of the barrel and the fucking Goldeneye. Like, it's just, it's insane. Just how that works out. And it was so much, the variety was a lot more prevalent, and in my opinion, a lot more, I just like the weapon variety more of Left 4 Dead 1. Because even though we had less weapons, they had clear-cut design purposes behind it. You had the whole point, the shotgun, you had the pump shotgun, the regular wooden pump shotgun, that was essentially meant to be not that accurate, but hard-hitting up close. And you had the Uzi, which was meant to be low damage, fast fire rate, and actually pretty decent for mid-range. And the dual pistols were supposed to be your weapon to have as a backup in case you need a reload and you're getting swarmed, or... Excuse me. Or if you're just out of ammo and you just need to protect yourself. So... And then the tier 2 weapons, you had the hunting rifle, the tactical shotgun, the M10, you know, and, you know, the M16. The hunting rifle was to pick off enemies from afar, and the idea was that, actually, believe it or not, I'm not sure if you guys remember, but in Left 4 Dead 1, in the early days of Left 4 Dead 1, it wasn't always like this. I guess they patched it out to be better. But the hunting rifle's run and gun used to be horrible. It used to be really, really, really bad. It used to have the typical, like, you know how, like, when you play a sniper in other games, and when you're hip firing or when you're walking, you see that crosshair get extremely large and shit? It used to do that. It used to have really terrible hip firing. But then they just patched it to be what it is now, but still the idea was there. It was that it wouldn't do well up close. Its run and gun wasn't great. You were always meant to use the scope to pick up from afar, and so on and so forth. And the auto shotgun was meant to be, you know, once again, for up close and high damage. It was important because it was the only weapon that could kill a witch, like solo, and also great damage to the tank. And the M16 was supposed to be something in between. So you had 3 weapons. So you had 2 weapons with design purposes, a secondary with a clear purpose, and 3 tier 2 weapons, all with very clear design philosophies with purposes behind them. And then they bloated the fuck out of the game with more weapons that make the original design concepts of Left 4 Dead 1's weapons obsolete and just confusing and pointless. And as much as I love Left 4 Dead 2 and as much as I like these weapons, as much as I like using them all, I can't ignore the fact that some of these just should not be here. A lot of these should not be here, and some of these are actually kind of a detriment to the game from a sheer design philosophy perspective, if we're going to talk about balance and so on. And versus just makes it, the versus mode makes it all the more apparent. The versus mode just makes it all the more apparent as to just how horrible it is. So, like, I don't know, man. It just should not. It should not. It should just never have been like this. It just should never have been like this, you know? Like, Left 4 Dead 2 has really bad weapon balance. The weapons are fun. And the melees are a whole other thing, dude. The melees are guilty of really bad balance as well. Like, if there's one thing, like, believe it or not, the thing I miss the most about playing Nightmare is the weapons. Nightmare Redux especially did a really good job at balancing out the, it did a really good job at balancing out the weapons in terms of giving them clear design purposes, clear functions, and also just actually putting variety in the game. You know? I like the idea of a third secondary in the game. I like the idea of a third secondary in the game with the Tech 9. I like that the that the Magnum actually isn't that good at killing specials as it used to be, but it's still good at killing commons. And I like that primaries have been served to effectively be best at killing specials. Yeah, the design concept behind the Tech 9 is wonderful. The what is it? I like what happened with the snipers. Yeah, I like what happened with the snipers. I like what became of the M60. The M60, in my opinion, was one of the biggest glow-ups. I like that there is more variety between the shotguns, although I do think that the Spaz and the M10 existing is still a bit iffy and a bit redundant. But still, but I know it's not something you can just delete. I also really like the AA-12. The inclusion of the AA-12 is really awesome, in my opinion. Although, no, it's fine. No, I'm just like, because the unfortunate thing is that, like, you know, the more that I think about, like, how Redux did its weapon balancing, and the more that I think about how, the more I think about how Redux did its weapon balancing, and the more to think about on what I would change, the more that you realize that this game just has too many goddamn guns in it, and there's nothing, and you can't really exactly remove weapons in this game per se. All you can do is just kind of give them. All you can really do is just give them different functions. Like, you can't, like, Waltz could not remove the Silence SMG from the game. But instead, he turned into the Tech 9 and gave it the secondary functions and so on. Waltz can't really remove the SG-552, but it got turned into the AA-12. And if I were to have it my way, I would just have the regular pump shotgun, the sawed-off, the M10, and the AA-12. But, however, you can't just remove the Spaz from the game. It doesn't really quite work like that. You can't just make the, like, so yeah, you, like, the Spaz 12 can't exactly be removed from the game. It just kind of has to be there. So, essentially, something had to be done with it. And while I think it's fine in Redux, I always get this feeling that it just should not be there. I always have this feeling that it shouldn't be there. If it was just those 4 shotguns, That would have been fine, and I think the weapon variety actually would have been really cool. You had one that was like high spread, high damage, one that is insanely widespread and the highest damage, one that is kind of like in between, and then one that is a fully automatic powerhouse, but can only be refilled at ammo piles, ammo stations, whatever have you. Same thing with, I like what happened with the machine guns. You had 2 machine guns for the primary, and then the third one is a secondary that is really bad on damage, but is excellent at killing hordes. It probably is the best horde killer in Redux, honestly, in terms of the firearms. I still think that the melees, especially the heavy ones, are the best at doing it, but nah, either way, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Like, I don't know, man. Like, genuinely, there was like a lot of great design potential to be had with Left 4 Dead 2 and its weapons, and there was perhaps some kind of possibility that the game could have all these weapons and be excuse me, oh my god, the coffee's hitting me now. Oh, the coffee's hitting me now. Anyway, so I forgot what I was trying to look for. Oh yeah, E3 gameplay. Okay. See, blah blah blah. I saw men kissing, so I joined. That's what we're here for. See, I'm just trying to find something real quick. And I'm also trying to figure out how much of this is like real gameplay, you know? I think I remember watching these. Yeah. But alright, look at this. This is yeah, E3 footage. And this is like when it's still like this is it looks like this is Xbox build. Cause there's multiple like E3 like footage of like when it was just the Paris demo, if you will. There's like the Xbox builds, and then there was the ones that were like, you know, being played on PC and shit. I love, dude, that weapon draw animation is so good. Like, they just, this is so, this is such a blade, and this is a placeholder, you know? Come on, man, the game.
I think I really. Can somebody wait up? I gotta heal. Reloading.
I want to see. All right, look at this. Look at this. Actually, look at that. 128 bullets on reserve. 128 bullets on reserve. And like, you could probably kind of see it in parts, but look at that crosshair. That is literally the same fucking crosshair. Like, in terms of how wide this spread is, this is the same crosshair as the M10 auto shotgun, as the M10 semi-auto shotgun that's in the game. This is the same fucking crosshair as the tactical shotgun in the game. So the beta, for all intents and purposes, that was being showed in the E3 gameplay, the footage that was being shown at least the gameplay that was being shown at E3, essentially the combat shotgun, the silence SMG, and were essentially just, and the SCAR were just glorified weapon skins, more or less. They were essentially just glorified weapon skins. And in my opinion, that's what these fucking weapons should have been. Keep the weapon variety, and keep the weapon variety, but also have it be that, like, you know, the Left 4 Dead 2 side, like, would get functionally the same guns, but just have them look different, you know, to enforce that this is a different environment, a different part of the country, different world, or whatever have you. Just something to make it unique. I don't know, and it just, like, I'm just kind of ashamed that I mean, it's kind of a shame that it didn't really stick with that. I think it would have done a lot better for weapon balancing had the time gone on. I think if they just spent more time, like, balancing out the, if more time was, like, spent, like, balancing out the actual weapons in itself, because the shotgun in Left 4 Dead 1 is so overpowered. The shotgun in like, if this functions like the Left 4 Dead 1 shotgun, it is still unbelievably overpowered. Why is Left 4 Dead 2 still a very, well, amazing gameplay loop, excellent modding scene, and so on. The game is just truly, like, it's truly a horde shooter that's a one of a kind. And no other horde shooter has ever been able to, like, properly replicate it. That boy is stuck. Stuck. Oh my god, there was friendly fire too when you got down. Like, this game is literally just Left 4 Dead 1 in a different coat of paint. This actual, like, E3 game.
Bye, no scope clothing.
But yeah, this was more or less the same deal. The chrome shotgun was essentially a reskinned wooden shotgun. Same functions and everything. IGN footage. Now this one is a real. Now look, the footage of this one predates even the E3 showcasings. I think this is like press release kind of footage, you know. I believe that's what this is. Like, cause yeah, no, like Nick's on the arms are even more glitchy than they are in the E3 showcasing and the E3 beta stuff. I know that was the other thing too. I think incendiary ammunition was something you found, it wasn't deployed, and it could be used an infinite amount of times.
Okay, that better have been an accident.
But for all intents and purposes, the SMG was the same thing. The silenced SMG was the same thing. It just was a reskinned Uzi.
Reloading.
Just cool. Nah, this ain't shit. Is this someone just trying to recreate shit, or this might be someone just trying to recreate something? No, wait, no, this predates. No, wait, no, this predates even. Predates the release date.
Heads up.
Huh. And now, yeah, it's got the thing like where the melees were in a secondary, you had to pick them up and they could be dropped. Now, this predates the release date of the second game. Huh. And yeah, I remember watching these ones.
Reloading. Reloading.
Yeah, see, the arms on this one aren't so glitchy. Yeah, oh no, yeah, you did just find them. Wow.
All right, all right.
Here.
I do like the idea that you had to pick up melee weapons. I think it's a cool concept, and like that you had to hold on to them.
Watch out!
I'm not a zombie, man. Shoot the zombies.
Look out.
Look out now.
Reload. Healing. Hey, I'm reloading. I'm reloading. Reloading.
Wow.
Cut that shit out.
Reloading! Oh, let's go!
Charger.
Here's the scar. No, yeah, no, the beta parachute thing was really good. I love it. Even though it doesn't belong on the correct campaign.
Reloading.
I am generally more of a fan of Left 4 Dead 1's animations than Left 4 Dead 2. Like, genuinely.
Somebody's got to turn off the alarm.
But the Scar was essentially a reskinned M16. I think the only weapon that was like truly different was the military sniper from the beta footage that we see. If the Scar was fully automatic like this in the base game, it would be the best weapon in the game. No question. No question. It would be the best weapon in the game. See, like, look. This one was always 30. Like, this one was always 30 rounds. Look at that crosshair once you're reloading. You see the crosshair when you're moving too, not just like when you're reloading. Oh my god, turn around, guy.
Cover me. I'm gonna patch myself up.
Hold on, y'all. I'm healing.
Unfortunately, there's not a lot of footage we could really find of the military sniper in use. You all know what's extremely hard footage to find? Fucking the bridge finale. Like there's very little footage of the bridge finale. Let's see, to Swamp Fever. I want to find it. I'm trying to find it. Oh, look, it's, what is this? Simple Fishy? I forgot that guy's name. July 22nd. They hadn't quite made themes in general for the campaigns yet, so all of them kind of use the same fiddle music. And then, yeah, look, they're still using the Left 4 Dead 1 animations on the weapons. Is it me or is it brighter? Is it like actually brighter? I think the map is brighter. Let's see. I know there's like more. I know there's more footage out there. Fucking. Oh, it was Comic-Con. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, wasn't it like Comic-Con or something? Whoa. San Diego Comic-Con.
Why we got guns?
They're getting fucked up. Yep. Okay, so by this point they had already figured out Rochelle's design. It looks like they figured out at least how they wanted Rochelle to look. Because no, look, she's got the she's got the little wrist rings, and the beta adrenaline fucking right there. Look how stiff that was. Oh, look, the tank is oh. The tank was prioritizing like killing the Nick player. That's so the tank AI was still out of Left 4 Dead 1. Because that's what the Left 4 Dead 1 tank AI does, is that it will keep pounding on the incapacitated player until they die. And yeah, oh look, they hadn't even figured out the friggin' finale escape, like how that should look yet. It looks like in a lot of this footage, the charger tends to get stuck during its charge. Rochelle's design wasn't quite figured out yet. No, look. Look at her hair. She still has the E3 like hair, but the shirt at the very least is like very quite. The shirt is quite finalized. It's kind of like how there's like exists Left 4 Dead 1 footage where for Zoe they had the body that we know today, but the face was still like the beta one. I'm not sure if you guys know about that, but that is an era of Left 4 Dead 1 beta where they didn't have Zoe's current face. It was still the beta face, but everything else was like, you know, everything else was just how we know it to be. And then there was the... and then there was PAX. Is this it? So yeah, this is PAX. So this was an interesting era because this is like when more stuff started to be shown, like the spitter, like the spitter, the katana sword, and while a lot of the weapons still use their Left 4 Dead 1 animations, they still. Like, there's, like, some weapons in here that are quite blatantly, like, new additions.
Weapons over here.
Alright, what melee weapon you got? Alright, I'm curious. Alright, this is when melee weapons actually started to become secondary. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so we have a timeline here. Second best melee weapon in the whole fucking game right here. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Who's this queer? There was no intro, they just went right into it. Now look, the pistol is retail, at least retail pre-last stand. I'm not gonna lie, the pistols pre-last stand were beyond ugly, dude. They had no weapon move animation. It might as well have been like a PNG on the goddamn screen. But yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, the pistol is retail. Alright, shotgun was still Left 4 Dead 1 style. And look, they figured out the ammo count now at 56, and now the crosshair is what the chrome shotgun would be like to this day. So this is when they decided to start, like, so it looks like this is when they started figuring out that these weapons should do different things instead of being glorified weapon skins like they were in the E3 days. Which is cool. I still think that's just how it should have been in some way, but still, it's cool. But if it still functions like Left 4 Dead 1, then that means that there's probably a dry reload. I wonder if we'll get to see it. Dry reload. Okay, yeah, we do got a dry reload. Wow. Wow, Nick is getting fucked up. You know, that works. Alright, so the Rochelle is a bot. The Rochelle, at least, I feel like the Rochelle has to be a bot. I don't know. But then again, beta testers and bots play the same. But I'm trying to get more PAX footage. So yeah, getting a scar on chapter 1? The fuck? I want to find more PAX footage because this is where we can actually see the this is where we'll actually see the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher and the AK make their debut here. Yeah, look at that. There's the AK. Look at that run animation, dude.
Look at this.
Dude, that's what the... Do you guys remember? That's what the Counter-Strike weapons used to have. Like, yeah, before the Last Stand update. They used to have that run animation. Dude, the Counter-Strike weapons used to be beyond buggy as hell, like, when, like, in the retail version of the game. So yeah, now we have footage of the AK. Hello, Draven. We're just looking at old footage of Left 4 Dead 2, like as it was being developed.
Oh shit! Just get up, get up.
Look at that run animation. But yeah, PAX is. It looks like PAX is when they decided. It is when they. That's a broken wrist. But it looks like the PAX era is around the time, or at least when we get to when they properly showcase that melees are now actual secondaries instead of being something to be picked up and dropped. Brought the whole squad. Oh, well, thank you very much. Oh shit, and thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. I am so tired. But is that the footage we just watched? I think that's the footage. Yeah, it's the footage we just watched. I want to showcase the grenade launcher. The grenade launcher is really weird to look at because it's just so blatantly unfinished. But yeah, we're just looking at Left 4 Dead 2 development as it's gone on. The thing is that like I really always wanted to see, like, I've seen footage of players like dying in beta footage, but never did I ever see it like happen like on screen, because I always wondered if Left 4 Dead 2 like always had defibs in some of this footage, like because here's the thing, is I always wanted to know, did this game have ragdolls when you died at some point? You know, Left 4 Dead 2 in its E3 days was a reskin of the first game. And the reason why we don't have ragdolls in Left 4 Dead 2, except for, like, obviously the only time that there's a ragdoll in Left 4 Dead 2 is when, you know, a player dies from being hanging. You know, from like if a player falls to their death from being legend capped, then that's when the ragdoll initiates, and that's a death that can't be revived through a defib. But so the reason why we have the death animation in Left 4 Dead 2, Waltz, don't you remember this animation? It used to be on the Counter-Strike weapons pre-Last Stand. That's why the German version having the Counter-Strike weapons is the most piss-poor apology like ever for censorship. Because like, dude, they literally put in half-assed weapons. They literally just put in half-assed weapons. Anyway. So, but yeah, I always wondered if Left 4 Dead 2 had ragdolls when the player died in its early days, like before the defib or anything of the sort, because look, the reason that we have the death animations that we do now is because of the defib, because, you know, the reason why we have the death animation and the death pose and all that shit is because of the defib. Okay, look, I'm gonna say it, chat. Look, I think the Left 4 Dead 2 death animation looks bad. Like the Left 4 Dead 2 standing death animation looks bad. But am I alone am I actually? I think the Left 4 Dead 2 standing death animation looks bad, but I think the new Nick one, the new one that was given the Nick in the Last Stand update is abysmal. Why was that implemented in the game? Why did they think that was a good idea? Who on the fucking team thought that was a good idea? That is the worst death animation I've ever seen in any game ever. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I do like the new animations with The Last Stand. Like, the new revive animations, like with Coach and with Ellis. Like, those look good. I actually really like how they look. And I do like that. I just, I like most of the new animations and shit. But Jesus Christ, like. But see if I can find a video of the death animation. Trying to see if I can find anything pre. All right. Oh, it looks like we got something. It's literally in the first few seconds. Let's see, not this one. Okay, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I think the death animation, that the cut death animation, the one that's like taken from the commons, is better than the one that we got in retail. But like, look at it. Look at the Nick one. What the fuck is that? What is that? He did not have this. Why? What is this? Why does my... Why did they think this was a good idea? Do you want to know how I always felt the death animation in... the one you get incapped in the air and die in the air always looks bad, too. So stiff, dude. I'm trying to see if I find something in particular. Well, I'm gonna be honest with you about something, guys. Y'all know how I always felt about Left 4 Dead 2's like standing death animation. Can I get a I have a question, guys. Do you guys ever just be laying in bed and then you just get in and you just hit this pose? Did any of you guys ever just hit this pose in bed? I do. I just be laying down and then I just hit this pose. Alright. Do you want to... Dude, the standing death animation is really bad. I don't like this. Dude, this standing death animation... You know what this standing death animation looks like to me? Y'all know what it always looked like to me? You ever just be playing with the neighbor kids in the yard or playing with your friends in elementary school or whatever, and then you're playing like some game and then they tell you you're dead, you play dead, and then this is what you hit? You ever just get told you're dead in like a game of tag or something, you just hit the Left 4 Dead 2 death animation? You ever play cops? You ever play cops and robbers, and you hit the Left 4 Dead 2 death animation? Well, the truth of the matter is that not as much effort was put in. Left 4 Dead 2 is a great. Left 4 Dead 2 is a great game, which is actually kind of a miracle considering how much effort wasn't put into it as a sequel. Left 4 Dead 2 is a great game, but there's an argument to be made that this is a bad sequel. I think there's an argument to be made that Left 4 Dead 2 is a bad sequel, but is an excellent game. No, yeah, this was a PC game. Yeah, this would 100% be an expansion packet update or anything of the sort. Like, I love this game. Like, you guys know I absolutely adore this game so much. Like, if I pull up the Steam web helper, look at Sweet Magenta leaving a review. But you see how many hours I have in this. I absolutely adore this game. This is my most played game on Steam, hands down. Hold on. Okay. So, now I always thought it was a great game from the jump. Ever since this wasn't a game that I thought that was like, oh, like, you know, it was not good like when it came out or anything like that. But this is an excellent game, genuinely. But if we were to judge it like in terms of like it being a sequel to the first game, it definitely misses the mark in a lot of aspects on like what would make a good sequel. But however, the gameplay loop, the enemy variety, the maps, the characters, the world, like all of that is why I love the game. And the general gameplay of it is great. I think, in my opinion, the worst design aspect of the game is some aspects of presentation, and also weapon balancing. Weapon balancing is the most egregious of them all, hands down. And it's not even shoot, yeah, no, absolutely. But dude, like, there's better death animations now on the workshop, and to be honest, I don't even really use death animations anymore. I just use the I don't even really use death animations anymore. I use the ragdolls. But can I be honest with you guys about something? Like, I'm not even. I don't even know why I say that. I say that like I'm about to say a hot take or something. Look, defib ragdolls is almost good. I just think, unfortunately, it's too buggy. I think it doesn't look good. Like, unfortunately, it doesn't look good, you know? Even though I do like the concept. Like, defib ragdolls, I like what it's done, but hold on. Beta footage. So let's see if I want to find some specific. I want to find some specific footage of Left 4 Dead's Left 4 Dead 1's beta. It might be some QuakeCon footage for all I know. Could be one of these. Could even be this one for all I know. It's not, no. I guess, wait. Is this the one where the Bill player dies? Perfect. Alright, I got that example. I need the one where the Lewis player dies, like he gets killed by a hunter. Here we go, perfect. If there's one thing I loved about Left 4 Dead 1 is that it had Counter-Strike source kind of ragdolls. And that is when a player, like, you could tell that it was like Counter-Strike source style of the ragdolls because when they died, they hit the floor like a sack of potatoes. Like as if they were made of bricks.
On your feet.
Reloading!
You know? And you can even see it when the Lewis player here gets killed by a hunter. Look at it. Look. You see the way he fell? Like, it was heavy. There was so much weight to it.
Reloading!
There was so much weight to it. And I feel like if they kept that heavy weight, then they could have had defib ragdolls. You know what I mean? Only then they could have had defib ragdolls. And I do like that defib ragdolls, the mod, kind of does that. It puts a lot of weight on the ragdolls. It puts a lot of mass on the ragdolls, so that way they can't just go flying and then become like hard. But the unfortunate thing is that it looks awkward because the game wasn't made for such a thing, so it doesn't really look good. Like it doesn't particularly look good. You know what I mean? Like I've seen it. Like you see those frames where they like hit the T pose and then fall, like. Or fucking hold on. Like it's even in here in some aspects. Nightmare was kind of interesting with how it did like. You've done it. Like, hold on. Although Nightmare had Nightmare only had like an. Gone. When? No, yeah. That has always been kind of the thing with. That's always been kind of the thing with Left 4 Dead in general, is that the ragdolls like are very light. They have like very low mass. Uneasily murdered. See, like there's just something about like defib ragdolls look all right in comparison. By the no, it wasn't in the witch changes. I know I had that footage of Luna just getting fucking smacked, dude. I know I have like footage of Luna just straight up getting fucking smacked. Which that shit was hella funny. Like where she just opened the door and then she was just right there. Because this is like when this was in Yoru's where there wasn't like where the witch's ambience wasn't as powerful as it is in as it is now. But I thought I put it in here, but maybe it was in the last video? I don't fucking know. Well, I know it's during the Howler segment, but like it might be in this one. Because I talked about how I was going into like how the witch like functions. Right here. Look at that. Let's see. Right here. She just opens the door. But like this is look at the frame. Like this is what I mean. Like they get hit and then in a frame they're just mangled in the air. Like defib ragdolls in Nightmares specifically are weird. I don't know why. And I can't replicate this in any way. I don't know if it's something to do with the convars of the game or something like that. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it's something to do. Like I don't know if it's something to do with like with like convars like of Nightmare specifically, but there's a setting in the defib ragdoll. A part of me does like the idea if the ragdolls were to be. A part of me does like the idea though of the ragdolls still being like. To match the pose on death. Oh. Maybe I should use that then. So I assume that's in the convars of the mod itself. Yeah. Maybe I should use that actually. Kind of want to use that right now. Oh, Waltz. I don't think you were here for this. You would have loved to see this. You would have loved to have seen this. Hold on. I'm gonna put it up again for your sake. I was talking about the weapons. I was talking about the weapons earlier, and do you want to know what is going to be in the video? This will be in there. Because I was talking about like how bad this weapon. I was talking about how I genuinely think this is the only weapon in the game in vanilla that I will say this is just straight up bad. This is a bad gun. This is a horrible weapon. I want you to know, Walt. I grew up as an Xbox 360 player for this game. So I paid like $8 for this, essentially. I essentially paid $8 for this. Or however much it was for the passing. God, but even heavy is like... I mean, heavy is way better than that. If I may showcase another something real quick. If I may showcase another something real quick. Let's see, like, the thing I wanted to showcase... I don't know. I will say this is probably my favorite video or second favorite video I've made on the Nightmare project, because it was cool to make something. This was different in the sense that the structure was different. It was just a different type of video when it came to the Nightmare. When the trilogy was all kind of more or less the same thing, and so to have something that is like a thorough review / overview and so on is cool. You know, it was definitely interesting to tackle this. Although if I'm gonna talk about like stuff, there's some pictures I made that were fun.
The original game, which is saying a lot.
So there you go. This is one of my favorite things I made. This is one of my favorite This is like probably my favorite picture I made in this. Like, yeah, no, dude. Like, hold on. Do you guys want to see something? Do you see these pin tabs and then these 3 ones that are like all, and then those 3 that aren't like pinned? Just. It's all AO3. It's all AO3. I read a lot, and Waltz. So let's see. Let's see. All right, let's. Oh wait. That's an author page. I don't need that one. Okay. Okay, all right. Let's check it out. All right. Funny Bunny. Cruzy. Funny Bunny. Ragapom. Wow, okay. Well, I had one Deltarune one, okay? I had one Deltarune one. I had one Crucifix in there. And that's because I love cruising. I genuinely love. It's my favorite ship at Deltarune. Although I love every ship at Deltarune. Dude, I could talk about. I was talking with someone about Deltarune ships and also headcanons and so on and so forth. Which I could go. Which, if you guys want, I could go into discussion regarding headcanons about some of the characters and all that stuff. Like, for example, for my people who have, like, you know, played Deltarune chapters 1 through 4 and are excited for chapter 5, right? Now, I don't know about you guys, but I have my headcanon. I like to one headcanon is that I like to think that Birdley is Arrow Ace, but doesn't know it yet. I like to think Birdley is Arrow Ace, but doesn't quite know it yet. And like, and the reason for that, for me saying that, is because of the reason for me saying that is because of just certain pieces of dialogue regarding the character, behaviors, but also the character, like, genuinely reminds me of the character, like, genuinely reminds me of like, me when I was in high school as someone who's Arrow Ace, you know? Because there's that whole thing that he has with Noelle where he was like, where he thought that she had a crush on him, and he only, like, quote unquote pretended, he only, like, reciprocated or whatever have you because it just felt like the thing that he should be doing. And then there's the infatuation with Susie, and then there's also the line where it says that it's all falling together like dominoes, and you know what that means, Chris? You're next, and all that stuff. Yeah, the small bit of curdly that we got in chapter 4, and I like it, and it's because the reason why it reminds me so much of the vibe that Birdley gives me is that he's someone that, like, is someone, like, who doesn't, like, really, like, want to be in like a relationship like that or anything of the sort. However, he's, like, kind of just, like, doing it or taking part in it because he feels like that's just something that he should be doing at his age at this point. It feels like just something that he should be doing, and a bit of that is a bit of projection on my end, because that's how it was in high school. I had friends, or I had people that I wouldn't say I crushed on, but I wanted to be closer to them and find comfort and solace in them, and some of which I did. As a matter of fact, there was this boy I dated in high school that I shouldn't have dated, because I didn't want that. I didn't want to. It wasn't something I should have done. But what happened, but he and I were very close, very affectionate, physically and emotionally intimate, but never, like, romantic or sexual or anything of the sort. Like, it was just, we were just best friends who just confided and found peace in one another. But never did I felt like that this was my boyfriend, or I wanted him to be my boyfriend and all that stuff. However, societal pressure around me influenced me to make that jump, to turn the relationship into something romantic. I remember people used to bother me back to back to back, like asking, like being all nosy, like, are you guys together? You guys dating and all that stuff? And I'd be like, no, is no. And I'm like, and what are you guys? When are you like, oh, like, like, are you gonna start going? Like, are you gonna ask him out and all this stuff? I'm like, and I wasn't particularly planning on it, right? And it was just all this pressuring back to back, and I was just fine with him with what it was. But all that pestering, all those expectations, and all that stuff, eventually I caved into it, and then I asked him if basically, I more or less kind of like had it like so that we became something official, and like, yeah, I more so had it like as if we became something official. No, I've not. I have not played that. So there we go. All right, fix that. All right, and then yeah, I essentially made us a thing in an attempt to be quote unquote more official and to get people off my back, and a great friendship that I had for more than 2 years at that point crumbled in 6 months. We were just not meant to be together like that. It was just not. That was just not the move, you know. And obviously, realized that way too late. And so some of those things that I got, some of those feelings of some of those same feelings I get from. I almost feel like I get from Birdly, you know. I almost feel like I get that same feeling from Birdly, in terms of like he's just kind of doing this, and like he's just kind of like this, just because he feels like that's what he's supposed to do, you know, that he should be like doing this, and he probably sees like, you know, some kind of relationship desiring or infatuation amongst his peers and all that, and he thinks, oh, maybe I should be doing that. No. Okay. Yep. All right. There's something I want to check real quick. Default or debuff. Okay. Someone keeps fucking messaging me, and I'm about to punch them in the face, dude. I don't think it matters. Watch it be Esther. Watch it be Esther. That would be great if it was her. Considering considering, you know, like, I might have to follow through on that tomorrow. I hope all goes tomorrow. I'm excited to see her. I haven't been on a date in a long time.
Has a better plan, I say we head there.
Sounds good to me. Let's head to Riverside. Ready?
Don't shoot the car.
I'm mostly fucking around when I call it a date, of course. Like, that's the other thing, too. As an Arrow Ace, I love to take things that are normally seen as, like, romantic in context or in concept, but just turning it into something stupid and fun. Like, look. The way I see it, it's almost like... I like to call, like, for example, sometimes I even just straight up call it a play date, you know? Sometimes I just straight up just call it a play date, even. That's how fucking not serious I am. I just realized the music is not on. There we go.
Reloading.
Don't shoot the car.
Damn it! Heads up!
And I think, like, even if I told her, like, that, like, oh, this is a date, I think she would get it because I've told her what my whole deal is. I've told her, my whole deal that I personally don't prescribe or practice in romance. I think romance is awesome in fiction and fiction only. That's why I read so much fanfic. Oh.
I'm reloading.
The tunnel's
Better!
blocked. Through here.
But I like to be like, you know, I'm gonna be like, you know, I've never been on a date with a woman before.
I've got something.
Now that part is true. That part is true. Everything that could be seen as romantic, I've only ever done with men, which is kind of funny, like looking at it. But
Works for me.
did I ever tell you that I had the opportunity to hold a girl's hand once, and then I didn't because I was too much of a pussy? Ah! Like, if you guys want to know the story... Oh, come on, man. If you guys want to know the story, basically, it was when, like, you know, I got to see Luna for the first time, and her spouse, right? And I brought, you know, Dandy Andy, you know, with me. You know, we were all together and all that stuff. It was cool. It was fun. And
Outstanding.
it was cool. But Luna and her spouse were holding hands and walking next to us, and I'm to Luna's right. So Luna is holding hands with her spouse, and I'm to Luna's right. And oh wait, no. Now I remember. Wait, no, wait, that's not quite true. Luna was to my right, holding hands with her spouse. And Andy was to my left, holding my hand, and we're all walking about. And I had this really funny idea that of like, I kind of want to hold Luna's hand, and then like all four of us would be holding hands as like some sort of pendulum chain of friendship or some shit like that. But exactly. And then, but I was too shy. I was like literally too shy, like to just like to make that move and all that stuff. I was too shy to like just to ask her like, hey, can I hold your hand? You know? And like, and I didn't. And then I remember I was telling Andy about that. I'm like, fuck, like, dude, like I wanted to. I was telling Andy, like, man, I want to do, because I thought it'd be fun and it'd be nice, but I didn't. I pussied out, and then he made fun of me for pussying out, and because Andy is a piece of shit, and all he does is make fun of me. But, but anyway, so, and then months later, like a long time later, I tell Luna about it. Like, I tell Luna that, like, I wanted, like, told her, like, what I wanted to do. It's like, I wanted to hold your hand at that moment, because I just thought it'd be fun. It'd be nice, but it'd also just be funny, you know, and all that stuff. And then it's all like, you know, I wanted to hold your hand, but I just didn't know, like, you know, if that was like just like an okay thing to do or what. And then she tells me, oh, you know, like I would have, like, you know, I would have let you. And then when she said that, I was like, I wanted to fucking kill myself. I wanted to kill myself so bad. I'm like, great, thanks for telling me I had a chance. I had a successful chance and I didn't take it. All right. But, like, look. But I am very arrow ace. But what I am a firm practitioner and believer of is queer platonicism. Queer platonic relationships. Abso-fucking-lutely. In my opinion, there's nothing better in this life. At least for me, you know? I'm a firm believer in just being able to do things with your friends that would normally be considered like in a romantic light, but don't have the romantic context or weight behind it, you know?
Reloading!
Just especially in terms of being able to find physical comfort in your friends. I am an advocate of, if you genuinely love someone or something so much, you're like, you're allowed to want to cuddle that person or thing. Without, and if it's a person, it should be done It should be done, and it can be done without the weight of like romantic expectations behind it.
We might need these.
Reloading. Safe house ahead. Watch out! For Christ's sake, people, get in here!
You guys ready?
Get your asses in here! Tremendous.
Yeah, I'm a firm believer that, you know, you're allowed to, like, you know, just be physically intimate with your friends in as much as possible, obviously within each other's boundaries. And you can do it without wanting to be with them in a romantic context or anything of the sort. No, the Tyler 1 Boomer Ball is one of my favorite additions. So one of my favorite mods.
Grabbing a Molotov. Boomer nearby. Charger.
Not a fan of creepy old train yards.
Watch out!
Reloading.
Watch out!
Up the stairs.
The car.
I'm gonna grab this rifle.
Okay.
Reloading.
By the way, y'all, we're probably gonna make this the last campaign of the stream,
The road.
and I totally forgot I had something else planned today. So we'll just make this just the last run of the stream, and then I will get off.
Weapons here.
But still, this has been pretty good for the sake of, you know. Wow, he fucking stole my kill. Anyway.
Check that house for supplies.
What's really crazy is how many of y'all turn. Yeah.
Weapons here.
I don't want them to do it. But I think what's crazy to me, y'all, is how many y'all turned up for the how many y'all like turned up for just the early morning stream? Way more than I thought you guys would. But to be fair, it is a Sunday, so maybe that's why. But and this was a bit spontaneous. I wasn't like planning on doing this initially.
Son, we're immune, we're tired, and there's infected in the damn woods. Now cut out the shit and let us in. I don't believe this. Poor bastards barricaded themselves inside the city. All it must have took was one infected.
I love the sound of the scream. Like, this shit's hella funny.
Jeez. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Reloading. Heads up. Weapons here. Reloading. Got him.
Don't shoot that.
Thought I heard a
hard.
charger.
Look out! Watch your ass! Damn it! Watch out! Reloading! This way.
Come on.
Shotgun.
Lower the foreskin to make a ramp. I will do that. All right.
Here they come.
The forklift.
Reloading.
You gotta lower the forklift to make a ramp.
Up the stairs. Reloading. You're gonna want to see this. Hustle. Reloading.
But let's get inside.
Get your asses in here!
Tremendous.
Okay, boathouse finale. Here we go.
Grenades here. Check that house for supplies. Through here. Weapons here. There.
God damn it.
Thank God that's over.
I hear a smoker.
And the smoker's dead. Huh.
Cover
You
me.
know.
Merry Christmas.
This way, people. Okay, people, we're almost there. Let's keep moving.
Okay. We see. We got some here in the boathouse once. And Molotov. It's always a fire axe here.
Look at this.
You know, if this was Nightmare, I would consider the adrenaline. I'm like, wow, I could probably use that for, like, you know, my fast reloads and, you know, like, mitigate the weapon weight.
Reloading. Reloading. Ammo here.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
How you doing? Come and get us. We're good to go.
Is the Mercy chopper, the No Mercy chopper escape? Is that the only one where the guy on the radio will actually like commentate, like will actually like leave a comment saying like how fast it was that you answered back? He's the only one I see that does such a thing.
Reloading.
Are you fucking serious?
Fire in the hole.
Oh my god. Nah, it was a thwomp. Or is it a womp? I don't know. So if you're talking about the tank rock, he always I have it so that he throws a thwomp and a womp.
Pills. Nice shot.
Oh my god, dude.
Got a weapon here.
I was really hoping there would be like a python or something there. Stop getting in my line of sight, dude.
Thanks. I owe
Hey,
you.
the boat's here. Let's go.
Keep moving, come on, keep moving.
Just take it.
I was way off the mark there for a moment. Okay, sick. Oh, fuck. And I'm tired. Oh yeah, no, that's what I've been doing. I've been sitting here for like 4 hours straight. Ugh. Damn. All right. Let's see. Oof. Okay, man, what a stream. So yeah, no, yeah. I'm not sure when I'll do this again, but however, yeah, I'm not exactly sure when I'll do this again. However, I will, like, you know, this has contributed to the eventual video I will make in regards to, like, you know, like in regards to just the weapons based video I have planned that I'm making on the side while I am, you know, currently, you know, in the process of, you know, just like while I'm just currently in the process of making the big DDLC project. The DDLC project isn't exactly on hold per se, but it's going to be a while, just not because of the amount of planning that needs to go into it. But the reason why I'm doing the Left 4 Dead video as well is because it's one that I can make without any need for special artwork or anything of the sort. Because currently my main artist is out of commission for right now. Like, he hasn't been able to draw and all that stuff for a while. And so because of that, you know, like, and I want special art to be made for the DDLC project and also some other projects that I have planned. So I want to make something instead that will, you know, I want to make something instead that that is just less committal, I guess, if that makes any sense, you know? But anyway, but I had a lot of fun with all that, you know. A fun stream. It'll be, you know, it'll be good to put all this, you know, together. I have a lot to say in regards to Left 4 Dead and its weapons. I said a lot, like, while we were here and all that shit. Yeah. Where the fuck? I'm looking for... So, anyway. So, what is it? Got a lot done and all that stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm definitely looking forward to put this together. I had a very productive day. But, anyway. With that all in mind, I think this would be a good time to get off. I want to thank everyone for being a part of this stream. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. I'm Monika, and I'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.